Back with the action here. And Devlin with an opportunity for an 18 dart holder throw. But Jones on 128. And he's making fine work of this attempt. It's unlucky. What a beautiful first start that was. He'll have really fancied that. But Devlin back on 20. Ready to pounce. 216s has landed. And double 10 has landed. He's on the hill. He's one away from a place in the second round. He's got to win out from here as Jaden. He knows what he's got to do. It's got to be a start by holding his throw. Being one-way traffic. But as we say, league positions on the Advanced Tour after 14 rounds of fixtures. And Jaden Jones has played really well. The results just haven't been his way. Looking at Craig's results yesterday, it was a fine 4-1 victory yesterday to start proceedings against Callum Cordi, one of our young Irish stars. And he looks like kicking off with a win here as well. 160 on a finish after 12. And despite Craig featuring many times on the streaming board, this is his best performance to date on the 2025 tour. Really fancy the task in hand, and he out the traps quick. Can he finish like a train? Again, Jaden on a doable three-figure checkout, but it's going to be difficult, especially with the scoreboard pressure. And the beauty about the Advanced Tour, on our final day, Jaden will be back for the final event, so not all is lost. As match starts go begging for Devlin. Will it be punished? Not right now, it won't from Jones. Misses the big single to leave the bullseye. And the Madhouse is dragged low with his opener. Lovely marker. 210s. Beautiful first start. Couldn't guide it home. And again, Devlin is aggressive with his opening dart. The door is ajar for Jones. 2 5s. It's like an average spoiler from Devlin's hard work, but it matters not. He's won, and he's won convincingly through to the second round is Craig Devlin. Jaden Jones will be back. He's better than that performance. We know that he's got plenty more in the tank, but it's Devlin who goes through. Stay with us, folks. We've got a second opening round match contest coming right up. Welcome back to Coventry, everybody. Swiftly on to our second game, featuring Lewis Cook against Reese Butler. An all-English affair. Featuring one of our JPL stars from Friday night. The European champion in the building. Finishing touches before the all-important bullseye off. We talk about the strength and depth of the Advanced Tour and, of course, the Girls' Tour. So many matches that we see go the distance. The fine margins of a width of a wire. The formalities are over, and it's Reese Butler who goes first, the man from the Black Country. Sitting 24th is Reese in the order of merit. What a start it is from our European champion. Already applying the pressure on the Butler throw. When you look at Reese's action, there's very little that can go wrong with that. I like his style. And he's responding to quality two treble visits from Lewis Cook. We've got a game on our hands, as we'd expect, on the Advanced Tour here. Opening round contest that threw up some beauties yesterday. We had a small matter of Jack Nankervis taking on Archie Self. Now, opening event of the day yesterday. When that jumping jack came through, went on to lift his third Advanced Tour title. Congratulations to Jack in doing so yesterday. Of course, handed over the reins from Archie Self, who won the final event of our April weekend. So Reese has kept close order here, and 95 is most certainly doable. But back comes Lewis, and he finds his mark, and it's an early break of advantage. He has the throwing leg number 2, averaging 93 and change. Of course, it is the very early stages, but he's bossed the break. It's only a break if you hold your throw. Very impressed in our opener with Craig Devlin. Yes, it got nervy in the deciding leg, or not the deciding leg, the fourth leg, the all-important match-winning leg. Mightily impressive, though. And what a response this is. "14-year-old Reese. Lewis, who's 15. Both averaging 80. And he's wrestled the advantage of throw. And he's cemented that with a beautiful 140. "86 remaining. Was that his first choice, or was that 20 block on the 18s? And a timely maximum there from Lewis Cook. Applies the pressure on the 58. And it's all about timing. He's forced the error from Butler. .216. Pick the pocket of Butler. Doesn't find the adjustment. Great attempt. And Cook is back for 32. And what a response. Eventually gets his holder throw. But it's a very important one because it's a leg that could have went to Butler. Scored fantastically to wrestle the advantage away, but what a timely 180 it was. He's back in the red bit. And in commentary on Friday night, it was great to have Chris Mason alongside of us for the JPL evening. And we both said the body language, we love the confidence and the mannerisms of Lewis Cook. He gets to the yockey and he really does fancy it. Again, despite missed doubles, both players averaging 80. A high quality contest. The elite here in Coventry. Six starts if required for Butler to get off the mark. Timely maximum here as well, perhaps. Not quite on this occasion, but it's still a handy 1-2-1. And he drags it into the 15. Tops required. And it's a double breaker throw. From out the blue, Lewis Cook is 3-0 up. He's took his chances and he has the advantage of throw in leg number 4. And I'm a poet and I didn't know it. But again, back comes Butler. Reese, who came through qualifying school, 24th on the order of merit. He's played some solid darts all year. And he's been very unlucky in this contest. Of course, a contest that he's not out of. He feels he's playing well enough if he gets on board to turn this one around. We've saw Lewis Cook in the past against the likes of Lex Passhauser come back from out the blue. But it's going to be hard to dislodge from this 3-0 advantage. Lewis, our European champion, as we mentioned. We're over in Ireland for our next edition of that. Can Lewis defend his crown? Tops required. Another dart goes astray to get on the board. Will it be punished? Goes the old school route on 92. And a brilliant second dart. Fantastic. And a 4-0 victory for Lewis Cook. Our JPL star advances to the second round, and Reese Butler can take plenty away from that in defeat. Polishes up on his doubles, and he won't be far away in our final event of the day. Up next, we've got another round of 32 match. Stay with us. That's upcoming shortly, folks. So here we are back to the action, folks. And a mouth-watering contest we've got here. Archie Self, a top JPL star, WDF World Champion, top brass of the JDC Advanced Tour. And all please stand for our Gibraltarese national anthem. It's Nico Bado, whoa, Nico Bado, Nico Bado. And what a star this young Gibraltarian is. Advanced Tour winner. A real thoroughbred. And he's in early action on this Sunday, and I cannot wait for this one. Nico, who of course we mentioned won event number 6. And that semi-final against Ryan Brandy and the final against Lex Passhauser. If you get a chance to watch it, play it back. Full of admiration for Nico. A real superstar already in his homeland. It's been fantastic this weekend to speak with Nico and his father. He's cheered on back home by the Adams family, as his dad calls them. Hi to everyone back home in Gibraltar. And as we say, fantastic performance in winning that for Nico, event number 6. But he's took out some huge scalps, despite not winning, obviously, any further events. He's beaten the very best on the tour. It hasn't gone unnoticed by me. Lost out in one of his matches yesterday to Ryan Brandy, who tops our table still on the Advanced Tour. Frustrating day for Ryan, but he's back today to make amends. His England compatriot, Archie Self. Who's going to blink first and have the advantage of throw? Smiles all round. One thing we've got from our boys and girls, they all get along superbly well and support each other in victory and in loss. And it's Nico Badu who gets us underway. Sorry, I just can't help myself. Edging me seat already for this one. Both pretty much matching strides and great ball management from Nico. The standard already in this match. He's laying down a marker. Can he reel in the big fish to get us a nice 12 darter? Found the treble 19 nicely to leave the 170. We're only 56, and Archie's just the man to apply the pressure. For a ton topping opener. Great attempt there from Nico. He will be back with Archie on 186. And the experience of Archie will know not to panic. First start pretty much identical to his 114 attempt. Surprised and fuming with that is Archie. What was a high scoring opening leg has turned into a scrappy finish, which could go to Archie Self after all of this. And like our second game, Lewis Cook punished every time, and Archie, no messing there, and he takes our opener. He's pressing on nicely. This is just the type of match where we could say a 9 darter. Until Carl opened his mouth. Sixth and seventh in the order of merit. Archie sat in sixth coming into today. Nico in seventh. This has 180 written all over it. Be disappointed with that after the beautiful first start and the lie. Because he hasn't made inroads on Archie's 184 after 9. Archie is familiar with the 100+ averages. And Nico has been Mr. Consistent over the tour. A player who I think will no doubt be high on the list for our second JPL event. 2 12s for a holder throw. And a lovely guide. And is it Nico Bado's turn to win the leg unexpectedly? Archie will be back. No mistake on this occasion. He's doubled his advantage. It's Nico's darts in leg number 3. And from 2-0 down, if you're Nico, you've just got to not over-try from here. It's easy said for me sat in this position. But it's going to be a difficult task against the Advanced Tour champion, table topper from 2024, WDF World Champion, beating Jensen Walker on the Lakeside stage last year. A brilliant setup. Perfect setup from Archie's self. Nico not at the races in leg number 3. After a brilliant start at opening leg of missed doubles, has really put him on the back foot. Great adjustment. Archie goes 3-0 up. A respectable fist pump from Nico. Great to see the sportsmanship from our 2 stars. Archie, as we say, it took a while to warm to the task in getting in the winner's enclosure for 2025. Great two treble visit there from Nico. But he's been a high flyer in the JPL on a Friday night. It was a 4-all draw against Mitchell Lorri on week 4. Sitting joint top of the table on the JPL Friday nights. And if you're Archie, this weekend and our final weekend, which comes up in June, it's about getting in the top 4 for that England spot. After 20 events, I think that's a great way to decide who features for England. Despite some very difficult early draws over 20 rounds of fixtures, the top 4 should be the best 4 that go through for England. Obviously, other countries have their own ways of deciding who is picked to feature at the World Cup. But from our perspective, I think it's fair. 3 bullseyes, Archie? Not on this occasion. He's not doing a Ryan Joyce. Nico gets off the mark. It's a break a throw. Can he make Archie serve it out? A real battler is Nico. But for Archie, all the experience will be difficult to dislodge from here. And that usually happens when you're 3-1 down. But Archie is 3-1 up. And Nico has the opportunity to extend his advantage of throw. Very unlucky there from Archie. Nico finds the treble. And from 3-0, we've got a real contest on our hands, one that I expected. As we mentioned, there's no easy draw at all on the Advanced Tour. First round throws up some beauties. A great response from Archie. Again, finding the cover shooting brilliantly does Nico. Major strength of his game is that. And the body language of Nico, he's really beginning to fancy this. Will the national anthem of Gibraltar be getting rung out in the latter stages of this tournament? Or is Archie going to thwart my singing for at least another event? The best of the best are in town here in Coventry. A very handy 52 becomes a double-double. A smile from Nico. Will he be smiling after a double three? Archie has a chance to close this one out. We've had legs that have swayed with momentum. Will this be another one? Beautiful first start. To go through, Archie Self wants tops. It looks good to me. It looks good to Archie. And a disappointed Nico Bado. The scoreline doesn't represent his performance, but Archie Self progresses through to the second round. Stay with us, folks. We've got another contest coming right up. Swiftly moving on, everybody. The appetizer that was Archie Self and Nico Bado. As the main course of our first round contest before we probably move on to a second round match next. But the main course is Who Let the Dogs Out? Ooh, 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 ooh. It's the Rottweiler, Jack Courtney, who takes on one of Scotland's brightest young talents in Owen Bryceland. Who let the dogs out? Ooh, 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 ooh. Jack Courtney, one of Ireland's top talents. I was speaking double Dutch. The excitement of the JDC Advanced Tour. This has the makings of a belter. Two heavy scorers. And again, a match that's thrown very little between them in terms of the order of merit table. Jack, who's currently sitting in 13th in the table, a very respectable 13th, and a player that certainly has the talents to break into the top 10 by the time the 20 events are over. I don't want them to be over. Does everybody else? Can we not do another 20, Steve? Come on, Mr. Brown, make it happen. Of course, after our 20 events, we've got European Championships, we've got Super 16 events. Of course, the rewards for the Super 16 will be a finals in the Grand Slam of Darts in Wolverhampton. Speaking of PDC big arenas, the Morningside Arena, the double in, double out of Leicester, the rewards for our JDC Vault finalists. And despite being halfway through Series 1 of that, speaking to Robbie, he's still taking bookings for this year. And that'd be a great way for players who haven't featured already to dip their toes in the water. So they're not going too rabbit in the headlight for Series 2. So don't think that there's an opportunity gone missing for Series 1. Robbie@juniordarts.com. Get on board for Series 1 still. And of course, he's taking bookings for Series 2 as well, if you have plans that don't coincide with the next few weeks. Into the action we go, and it's Jack Courtney who opens proceedings. And what an action Owen Bryceland's got. Straight in with a maximum. The experience and grit of Jack Courtney won't be flustered by that maximum. An experienced Irish international. Yesterday, Jack went out to Mitchell Lorri in the round of 16. Mitchell, who had a great day yesterday, I'm sure we'll see featuring. And if I get a chance, I'd like to see him in the commentary box alongside us for, I know he's done a bit of work over the recent weeks in that. Great young lad. And if he gets a chance, well, hopefully he'll go deep into the competition where he won't. But if he does, it'd be great to have him alongside us at some point. Superb setup. So after that maximum, Jack has wrestled the advantage of throw back. For a tidy 19 to 21 data to hold things off. Archie Self, the lefty, adjusted beautiful to the double nine, and Jack Courtney's done just that as well. Taking our opener. One who's been successful north of the border in his homeland to the Scottish Opens, Scottish Masters. And another one who has future JPL star written all over him, does Owen. Jack, one of our two players in the Advanced Tour with alongside Callum Cordi. And of course, Becca Allen, who's doing fantastic, leading the way in the girls' tour. And there it is for Owen, a superb break back. 17 darter, he has the advantage of throw, does Jack Courtney. So somehow we still have 2 holes of throw. Both legs, particularly the first one, the way Owen started off, but Jack Courtney battled back well. This has the makings of going the distance. Jack always finds himself in these nitty-gritty matches, doesn't he, on the live stream boards. Mentioned Owen 16th on the order of merit. Now, leading Scott is Mitchell Lorri, as we mentioned, a great day yesterday. He's up to 5th on the tour, is our JPL star. Getting better and better by the day. Losing out in our final tournament yesterday to Lex Passhauser, our JDC World Champion. Congratulations to Lex on his success yesterday. Great to see him back firing on all cylinders. A thoroughly deserved Pizza Hut it was for Lex last night after that win. And he's hungry for success today, is our Belgian ace. As we mentioned, Becca Allen, our Irish starlet, will be keeping close tabs on the girls' tour as the day develops, going through the group stages as we speak, and we'll be featuring the finals with the girls later on today before our boys' finals. Beautiful first dart. A clinical second dart. 96 taken out in 2. Jack Courtney holds his throw. It's back to Bryceland in leg number 4. Will that bullseye off be an important feature as we get down to the clutch moment in the business end of our main course of round number 1. Again, another thrilling opening first round contest. $217 after 9. Solid stuff from Owen. Dominating his advantage of throw so far here in leg number 4. But again, with Courtney's experience, he knows he's got the advantage in 2 of the next 3 legs, and a beautiful 15 dart holder throw that is. Box office from Bryceland. And despite 10 pops, pretty much difference in the averages, can Owen make an impact on Jack Courtney's throw? Two treble visit will certainly apply the pressure, but a handy 99 isn't followed up with a treble in his second visit. I'm not just on the edge of my seat, I'm nearly on the floor here in Coventry. Fascinating contest. I have no idea who's going to come out on top. One thing's for sure, whoever does progress, they'll certainly be match hardened going into the round of 16. Yes, it's nice to get off to a 4-0 start and a confidence boost and win, but to know that you've progressed through a real close encounter, which one of our boys will do here, certainly have the match hardened going into the next round. As the pressure does on, leaving 88, but Courtney has been tidy on his finishing. Bullseye required. Great attempt there from Owen Bryceland. And a relieved Jack Courtney's back for 2 10s. Likeable double 10s for our lefty. Straight into the 15s, has he? And it's punished from Owen. Bryceland takes the advantage of throw. And he's throwing for the match here in leg number 6. A timely break. But the Rottweiler will certainly not give up. Chomping at the bit to break straight back. But he won't be salivating at the chops after that visit. And it's been a real professional leg this from Owen. 2 tons and a 140. On a finish after 9. And he's seen the job out nicely, it looks. What a talent we've got on our hands here in Owen Bryceland. Everybody in Coventry knows the immense talent of Owen Bryceland, and it won't be long before the world knows about him. He finds the corner. A puff of the cheeks, and Owen Bryceland has progressed. Jack Courtney will be back. Quality operator indeed. But it's Bryceland who goes through to the second round. Stay with us, folks. We've probably got a second round match coming right up. Into the second round we go. And this is a match that's certainly worthy of a final, everybody. But we could say that about many first round matches as well. I bleat on about the strength and depth of the Advanced Tour and the Girls Tour. Evident once again here. Two JPL stars in action. Jumping Jack Nankervis against Jackie Johnson. Jackie boy, successful with his first win on the JPL. Congratulations to him on Friday night. And congratulations to Jack Nankervis on his third Advanced Tour title yesterday. He went back to back earlier on in the series. Couldn't do it yesterday. But a fine performance in event number 13. We're underway here in the second round. Remains best of 7, of course. Two players that'll go at it. No messing about. We talk with Chris Mason about old school gamesmanship in the game. And he joked, he says they've not learned that yet, but played in the right spirit every game is from our youngsters. $150 has an opportunity until I open my mouth once again. But Jack Nankervis for a break on 70. Jackie boy's just the man to mop up the 52 after that error from Nankervis. Both players feeling it. Massive respect for each other's game. Tidies up nicely. And it is a breaker throw eventually. Jumping Jack leads the charge. A star from East Kent Academy. Had the pleasure yesterday of meeting Jackie boy's mum. Great support for her youngster. And as well with Jack Nankervis's dad, who endured a 7.5-hour drive. The pair coming from 3 mile from the Land's End. And chatting to Jack as well, Nankervis that is, just to get to his competitions with the JDC vaults up in Plymouth. It's almost a 2-hour drive just to reach that. The dedication, reaping the rewards by England International. Went the double route. Brilliant with his combinations is Jackie boy. Tidies up. 111. We're back on throw. What a talent is our Super 16 champion. What a performance it was in beating Jaden Walker on the Marshalls Arena stage. And again, another opportunity it was for our youngsters. And Jackie boy, no practice on the main stage, got up, and what a performance that was. And of course, as well for Jaden in defeat on that occasion. Two players in action that could certainly be front runners and featuring at the Morningside Arena in Leicester. Our JDC Vault Finals. Local financial rewards, of course, regional. But what an opportunity it would be to play on the big stage for our two finalists. And what a performance this is from Jack Johnson after lost the early advantage of throw. He's bounced back fantastically well. Jack Johnson bouncing back well. And can Jack Nankervis jump into a 2-1 advantage? It won't be on this occasion, of course. Can't finish on 200 despite how good he is. And one thing with Jackie Boy, he's really been clinical on his finishing of late. Excelled him to a semi-final yesterday after that confidence boost on Friday night. And 4-0 up he was against Mitchell Lorri. Sat on 32 he was for the match at 4-3 before Mitchell Lorri produced a 1-4-4 spectacular as that 180 spectacular from Jackie Boy. What's food for thought in a breaker throw of his own? Yeah, that really broke the resilience of Jackie Boy at 1-4-4, and Mitchell went on to take the match and go on to the final to take on Lex Passhauser. But Jackie Boy again was sat on 35. If he was to miss that, takes so much heart from that performance. As the baby fish is almost landed. The way that Nankervis's dart slide, that could have been a good guide, but it is a breaker throw from Jack Johnson. And he's throwing for the match here and a place in the quarterfinals. Climbing the ladder, climbing the Advanced Tour table is Jack Johnson. And again, speaking to Jumping Jack, Jack Nankervis has said his aim is to secure a place in the England team for the World Cup. Being in that top 4 is his main target. And for Jack Johnson, his main target is defending his Super 16 title. So each have their own aspirations as the second half of the year comes into play. But it's all about the present. Who's going to be advancing to the quarterfinals? We know Jack Nankervis can turn this around in a matter of moments. Timely ton punishes the 43, but 86 going for the match. Treble 14 perhaps. He finds it beautifully, wants tops. Great adjustment and attempt that was from Jack Johnson. And almost an explosive ton topper there from Nankervis. What a match this is. And I believe Nankervis comes back and eventually finds it. Finds the corner of the double 5. And he's still in this one. Back on throw. Yes, he'll have to break in the next, but can he take us the distance? Edgy seat stuff here in Coventry. The JDC Centre of Excellence and 2 real class acts in front of our eyes here. Brilliant darts from Nankervis. The maximum that season on 46 to level things up. And we said he could be back in this one in a matter of seconds. And he hasn't disappointed. A fist pump. Good luck, lads. Nothing to separate them in the averages. The blue bottles eyelash separate them in the averages. And what a climax. The crescendo of a beauty of a contest. Two superstars in action. Jackie Boy's up to 12th, as we mentioned, in the order of merit. Jack Nankervis is 4th. Won't be long before Jack's rubbing shoulders in the top 10 with Nankervis. Will it be after a day? Because he comes back for 36. Lovely guide. And he finds it beautifully with the third dart. It was a shame to be a loser in that one, but we had to find a winner. And it's Jack Johnson who progresses to the quarterfinals. Nankervis will be back, of course, for our final event. But it's Jackie Boy who progresses to JPL Stars. Take a bow, lads. Great match indeed. Stay with us for another second round match coming right up. Welcome back, everybody. Dipping our toes in a bit of quarter-final action now. And Turgle has just seen off own Bryceland 4-3. Hop step and a jump downstairs. And he's on the live stream taking on Lee Bradshaw, who's having a fine run today. Both players agree 6 more, and then we're going to be underway. 3 quarter-final matches that are already underway. Jack Johnson, who we saw on our stream earlier on. 2-1 up on Archie Self. Ryan Brandy's trailing 2-0 to Jaden Walker. And our last leg decider, Lewis Cook and Lex Passhauser. Another thriller between them two. Lewis, who got the better of Lex, our world champion, week 2 of the JPL. And also one of our latter stages of the tournament. But Lex, of course, having a fine weekend. As Bradshaw gets things underway, a very confidence-boosting 2 treble visit to start things off. He's going to have to be pretty much foot perfect because Turgle's in fine form as always. We know Lee has the talent. He certainly won't be overawed by this. Just taking a look at the route. Turgle saw Showy in the first round, a 4-0 win. Not necessarily convincing in the averages, but a 4-0 success will do nicely. Showy a very difficult opponent, so to come out of that one 4-0, he'd be very pleased with Turgle. And then he's beaten Owen Bryceland, as mentioned, in a 4-3 decider. We saw how well Owen played earlier on. 83 average in defeat was Owen in that one. And what a start it's been for Lee Bradshaw here. We said he has to be pretty much foot perfect. He's off to a flyer. But the 1-4-2 has potential now with tops. Almost a beautiful break. And it's applied the pressure on this 32 and now 16. And Turgle gets his chance for tops. And he takes his chance at tops. A 16 dart breaker throw. A 14-year-old from Ulaanbaatar. Mongolian absolute superstar over there he is. And congratulations to Paul Lim, who won the Mongolian Open over the past couple of days. What a legend Paul Lim is. Turgle, who's a Mongolian Open youth champion. And speaking with Oggy, who's travelled over with Turgle, there's going to be more Mongolian players on the way next year. Can't wait to see how good these are. And there'll be a real force at the JDC World Cup over in Gibraltar. .16 dart break and a 180 as he attempts to extend his advantage. Potential 14 dart leg here. And he's back on his favourite tops. "31 darts to complete 2 legs will do nicely for Turgle. And Bradshaw was out the traps beautifully. But he's been hit by a double-decker bus here. Doing very little wrong is Lee in this contest. There's not many players in the world that can live with this kind of relentless scoring and finishing from Turgle. Turgle, who was beaten in our event 13 final yesterday, losing out to jumping Jack Nankervis. A superb run again it was for Turgle. He kick-started the weekend with a 10-dart opening leg. He followed up with a 12-dart leg. So just shows the performance of Nankervis there to stop his title charge. Six darts will be required, but a chance for Lee Bradshaw to get off the mark. He's opened the door for Turgle, however. So still with a massive advantage of throw here for Lee Bradshaw. A leg you feel he must hold his throw in. 3-0 down and Turgle throwing next. Two 18s. Unlike Archie Self and Jack Courtney, Lee Bradshaw's not able to find the double 9. Had a case maybe to stay on the treble 20 there for a double 13, but Turgle sees things different to me, of course. Nice marker for Lee here. Over adjusted, and Turgle gets a chance at 83. Again, another fine scoring leg from Bradshaw. But a bullseye will really hurt. Almost a fine adjustment, but it's Turgle who's back for 25. He's hit double 10 once. Can it hit it twice on this occasion? And the madhouse for Bradshaw. A lovely marker and finds his mark. He's on the board. It's 2-1. You always often find that, don't you, when a dart goes so high. The second one lands in convincingly, and the leg went to its rightful owner. Speaking to Oggy, who's travelled over with Turgle, they're now going to be basing themselves in the UK till the end of June, which makes a lot of sense travel-wise. 16 hours, he said, that it took for them to get to the UK via Germany. Of course, with our Belgian and Slovakian players that are travelling and families that are travelling over, and our Irish friends. So much dedication with time for our players to show off their talents here in Coventry. And of course, around Europe. It was an eye-catching 4-2 victory over Kia Basel in the opening round earlier for Lee. And an even more impressive 4-0 victory against Mason Tees, England international. Be back with Bradshaw and on checkout. Two fours for Turgle for 3-1. And he's busted. And Bradshaw has a chance for 100 here. Two double tops, perhaps. There's one of them. There's both of them. A classy 100 checkout on the double-double. And Bradshaw's back on throw. Brilliant darts from Lee. Showing his class how he's got to the quarter-final stages. Turgle not to be disappointed with those missed doubles. Fires in a 140 straight back. So straight and consistent is Turgle, isn't he? Very rarely ventures away from the treble 20 or the 20. Me and Jamie of the JDC were just talking yesterday how straight and consistent Turgle is. And for once, he's not putting a commentator's curse on my comments. 2 tons and a 140 to leave 161 after 9. And after a classy 100 checkout from Lee Bradshaw, Turgle's got the advantage of throwback and he's on 61 after 12. This is brilliant from Turgle. A JDC Advanced Tour as we reach the business end. Who's going to be event number 15 champion? Still a chance. Two nines for Turgle. Deciding to splitting it. 6 for double 6. And a wise board management decision. Breaks back and has the throw in leg number 6. A leg that he's thrown for the match-in. Again, I mentioned how Ryan Brandy's success on the tour has been due to his heavy scoring at the start of legs, and Turgle's doing just that himself. Great run from Lee in this event. 23rd on the order of merit he is. He'll still harbour hopes of a semi-final spot. Who will be in our final 4? Turgle still has the advantage of throwing leg number 6. A real determined visit here from Bradshaw and a brilliant 140. Will we see the 19s come into play here for Turgle for the 133? A lovely guide for 2 treble 20s. Over adjusts. Showing real grit and determination is Bradshaw. Had the 90 opportunity to hold his throw. Turgle pounced. And can he pounce for the match here? And he's missed the big 15. How crucial of a miss will that be? Because Bradshaw's on 1-2-1. You feel it's got to go with Turgle on tops. It still might go. He wants the bullseye for 1-2-1. Great second dart. But Turgle will be back for tops to advance to the semi-final. There it is. Turgle advances 4-2 to our semi-final. Third on the order of merit. And he'll be putting pressure on Lex Passhauser and Ryan Brandy. And a great performance it was from Lee Bradshaw. Unlucky at times in that match. But Turgle's going to be hard to stop on this evidence. Stay with us, folks. We've got a semi-final coming right up.
Basically. Well, he's got like and sound.
I'm saying they might have one year's do with us if you want.
No.
I'll have a few seconds.
I will.
You want to hear?
Yeah, go on.
Yeah.
Right. Then I'll go.
Yeah.
I will wait. I will.
You can do it for the next event if you want, or just how you do it.
I'll do it this game.
Yeah. Just just put them in front of the chair. We'll just just obviously we'll wait till the scoreboard refreshes, and then I'll just have to be like kind of cute to get back on. Yeah.
Nice. Is this where you sit?
Yeah, I mean, after the first weekend I've done it in Christmas, an actual chair we had yesterday,
More equipment.
Yeah, we had a lot of, like, we just set it up here for the day, yeah. Just, obviously for the things like this, but no, I'm freezing, like.
Are you cold?
I'm freezing. So he was still in and go, we're obviously training news there, and, you know, checked on another good one, hasn't
So
he?
Lewis got last game. Played well.
Yeah, beating Lex. Yeah, go on, cheers. Final four is announced and confirmed. And pleased to say we've got Jaden Walker and Lewis Cook, two of our JPL stars, duking it out for a place in the final. Jaden's been to a final already. And Lewis has the opportunity to make the championship match of event number 15. Our other semi-final will feature Jackie Boy, Jack Johnson, and Turgle, who we've just featured on our live stream. That's going to be a belter as well. A final coming up, and then straight into event number 16, folks. But as we mentioned, the JPL stars in action in our semi-final. Alongside me, a pleasure to have Ben Townley. Ben, welcome.
Thank you. It's a bit weird being in this room with you, watching the game like this, but it's nice to watch all the young stars play.
It is, and great opportunity, like you say, for yourself to be on the Advanced Tour, and with your JPL opportunity qualifying alongside Lewis Cook on the opening night, as we've just seen Jaden Walker take the opening leg, dominate and hold of throw. But we know Lewis Cook has that bounce back ability. He has that fight.
Yeah, he's played well all this event all day. Beat Lexen 4-3, 90 average. So nice performance from him.
He's a bit of a nemesis for Lex, isn't he? He's had a few wins recently over him. From your experience, do you have a player that you have success over regular, or that you think, oh God, I've got him in the draw?
I've played Lex 3 or 4 times. He's beat me once. I've beaten the rest. But Jaden's a bit of a bogey player for me. Lost to him 3 times, played him 3 times, so I have to sort that out.
Yeah, that's again the opportunity that the JDC Advanced Tour, and as we say, we've got tournaments coming up with the Super 16. We've got the European Championships. There's plenty of time to put that head-to-head supremacy right, isn't it?
Yeah, there's loads of time. Got another weekend yet to try and get some more ranking points. But I'm happy I've played so far. Obviously, being my first year on the tour, so.
Yeah, and that's like you say, one of your biggest fans, Ben, and you step up to the JPL and how well you do, and you're up there at the top of the table, aren't you? In that sphere.
Yeah. Like playing well on a Friday night. Like Jaden. Wow, he's flying at the minute, Jaden.
Yeah, 100 average. Was a race to 5. Remember, stepping up from our best of 7s. A final, of course, coming up at best of 11.
Yeah.
When we look at the top 4 players that are going to be featuring for England, Jaden's forced his way into that bracket at the minute, and he's shown no signs of stopping, is he?
No, he's played consistent pretty much, especially for his first year. And he's only 12, so he's got a long time ahead of him. Yeah,
and we talk about schedule, and Jaden hasn't got a weekend free till the end of July. He says he's going to try and keep his birthday free in August. He says, what's your schedule like, bar obviously the tour that's coming up? Have you got anything else coming up?
Well, I'm in the middle of my GCSEs at the minute, so I've had to put it on a bit of a hold, but I'm sure after that I'll be going to a lot of dev tours, doing comps around England, so that'll be good.
Yeah, and I can see, like Jaden, as he just extends his advantage again, still averaging a ton. Yes, as we mentioned, we see the progression in front of our eyes on many players. None so more yourself. You haven't been playing the game long, have you, Ben? So your ceiling is going to be totally unknown, but it could be so high, couldn't it?
Yeah, I mean, I started about 2 years ago, so it's nice to see my progression slowly rising. Well, it was fast and then it sort of slowed down now, but it'll carry on improving. Like when you go into competitions and stuff and playing things like this, which is a great opportunity for people.
I think as well when you've lost, say, today, and in the opening match you've got another tournament to put that right, and there's always a vault round the corner. There's always another tournament round the corner, so you literally don't have time to dwell on things, do you?
Yeah, like the opportunities they give to us now as youth players, you can be playing 3 or 4 times a week most of the time, or playing every weekend near enough. So it's really easy. Well, it's not easy, but you've got more of a chance of improving than, let's say, like 20 years ago when people couldn't even go into pubs until they were 18. So
it's easy to get back on that horse as Lewis Cook gets off the mark. Jaden with the throw, he's going to have to break. Is Lewis? He's running out of time, but he's off the mark confidently with that leg.
you see, got a new set of customs as well, Lewis. So they look like they're flying nice so far.
Yeah, as we mentioned, that is a big performance in beating Lex, because Lex has been on fire this weekend so far. And of course, looking at the other quarterfinals, it was Jaden who took out our tabletopper Ryan Brandy, England international. We've just been speaking with Ryan as well, isn't he? He's in relaxed mood.
Yeah. He's well, just outside enjoying the weather, but I'm sure he can bounce back from that performance in the quarters.
Yes, and like I say, great opportunity, like I say, with yourself and getting to know how your insight into how the advanced tour is going, and of course the Friday nights. And you've put yourself in that position, obviously, for the advanced tour, for the JPL finals, which of course is the end of June.
Yeah.
What a weekend we've got in store for that. Sandwiched in between that, of course, is our final 4 events on the JDC Advanced Tour and Girls Tour, of course. Very unlucky there was Lewis, but he's back for tops for that breaker throw that we mentioned, and that's the response. We said he's gritty and determined and he'd never give up. He's back on throw. What a semi-final we've got here in Coventry. And as the Advanced Tour, Ben, your deepest run so far, is it a semi?
Yeah, semi-final. That was the first week I got to 2 quarters and a semi-final. I think Jack beat me 5-0. Wasn't the great performance, but I'm happy to get to a semi.
Of course, yeah, and it's stepping stones, isn't it? And using that as experience, playing so many matches so quick, and you were also on a non-televised board. You won a 9-darter in one of the, I think it was that day, wasn't it?
Yeah, the first event, first game, playing at Ollie from Newcastle. I missed double 12 for the 9-darter.
Yeah.
The adrenaline going through me, I couldn't get over the line and lost the game 4-3, but no.
And have you ever hit a 9-darter in a match?
No, I've missed double 12 a few times in practice, but that was the furthest I've got in a match. Missed it,
Fantastic effort all the same.
A great game so far by these two.
It is, and Lewis Cook has certainly made that. Jaden out of the blocks brilliantly, and it hasn't been necessarily Jaden's stepped off the gas. It's been Lewis has stepped up, hasn't it? Which is great to see.
Yeah, it's quite a nervy when you're going into that stream room. You feel the nerves, but once you get a couple of legs on the board, you sort of ease into it.
Yeah, and best of 7, the format, it gives you a bit of time to settle, but not too much, especially when you've got the likes of the pace that this pair throw. It can quickly escape from you if you don't find it fairly quick.
Whereas that extra leg in the first to 5, maybe what Lewis needed. And
what a check out this could be for a level game, but Jaden has an opportunity at the Shanghai. We know this is in his wheelhouse.
Oh, he's gone bull.
Certainly a case for that with the lie of the first start. It wasn't showmanship, it was good ball management there from Jaden.
Taking his time on this double 8. Smart decision.
Smart decision indeed, yeah. So close. And Jayden unexpectedly back for the 66.
Wide that first one. Great effort. That's a great dart.
Yeah, great adjustment it was over the top of that. And it's a best of 3 from here. It's Jayden's darts in leg number 7. Who do you fancy, Ben?
I'm not sure. It's pretty tight at the minute, but to be fair, Al Lewis has played all day. You know, getting over a last leg decider against Lex in the previous round. I've got Lewis favourite for me.
The fight back from 3-0 has been outstanding here from Lewis. And again, it's that, would you rather have the darts in 2 of the next 3 legs, or would you rather have the momentum of winning 3 legs in a row? It really is both players obviously in an equal position. So we'll see how this pans out. Another belter on our Advanced Tour streaming board. Facing the final at stake.
Turgle and Jack Johnson, pretty close as well. Very similar averages.
Yeah, 3-2 Turgle leads in that one against Jackie Boy. As Jayden puts on the afterburners, a 180, a timely maximum. It's a leg he should see off quite easily from here. Easier said than done, of course, and he makes it look so easy, does Jayden.
Got time in his hands, may choose to split this. That's great darts.
4-3, regains the advantage. He's 1 away, but it's Lewis's darts in leg number 8.
You take Jayden as favourite now with the throw in the next leg if he doesn't win this.
He's got a free pop at it as Jayden, but like I say, Lewis has been strong on his throw the last few legs. It's a match that probably deserves the decider, would you say?
Yeah, it's been a very close game. Jayden ran away with it the first couple of legs, but Lewis gained composure and brought it back.
I mentioned the Friday night darts. Jayden got a 4-4 draw.
Yeah, missed multiple darts, didn't he, for to win the match?
He did, and Lewis was on the receiving end of Jack Johnson's first success.
Yeah.
Closely fought out match between the pair. And congratulations to get your victory.
Thank you. Sort of made it hard for myself. Started off brilliant.
The checkouts were brilliant early doors, and we joked about it yesterday, didn't we? About how many match darts did you have?
Oh, I've been told it's 17, but I don't know if
it keeps getting bigger and bigger. It's like Chinese whispers, isn't it? But no, congratulations on getting over the winning line. That's what it's all about, isn't it?
Yeah, I'm not fussed how I plays. If you win, you win, you know. And you know you've got the ability, so it doesn't really matter.
Great attempt at the 76 there.
6 darts. The tops for Lewis.
And if you're Jayden, he's just thinking about this last leg for me because he's not expecting to come back this time.
Last leg decider.
Our European champion takes us the distance. Good luck, lads, in this one. Last leg decider for a place in the final. Jayden thrown first.
Jack Johnson equals it 3-all in the other semi-final.
A nail biter in our non-stream match. The last leg decider on our stream match.
Great start from Lewis in this last leg.
He's a real terrier, isn't he?
Yeah, it doesn't stop.
And Lewis, I was talking to yesterday, he said he's hardly played much darts recently. And sometimes that works in your favour coming in fresh, doesn't it? But also, it didn't seem when he said that he was coming in undercooked and nervous about it. He came in, he's a very confident young man, isn't he?
Yeah, always likes to give it big in after winning or hitting something good. But he's turned up in this last leg.
Lewis relieved and nods that Jayden only gets the ton from there because it looked like it could have been a heavier one. It finds the treble that was needed. So he's expected at least 1 dart here for Lewis for the breaker throw and to go through to the final. Almost a flashy double-double.
Doing the right thing, Jaden.
I love a treble 12 from here.
The 32.
That's my way going recently.
2-match darts. And the pair.
Back comes Lewis for the match. He finds the double 7. Into the final goes Lewis Cook, our European champion. Jaden will be disappointed with that, but a fine run indeed. Brilliant performance from him on the day. And of course, he's got event number 16 to come. Ben, thank you very much for your company, and I'll speak to you real soon, no doubt.
Cheers. See you later.
Stay with us, folks. We've got our final coming up shortly. Once the business end of our non-stream semi-final is complete, 2 finalists will be produced. Stay with us. Welcome back, folks. JDC Centre of Excellence here in Coventry. A bright sunny day outside and a freezer in my commentary box. However, I'm warming to the thought that this final is going to be a belter. Lewis Cook, we've just seen battle back really, really well. 3-0 down he was against Jaden, who's kindly chalking or iPadding this final. Great performance as always from Jaden. But Lewis edged that one. And Turgle edged his semi-final. And we're underway. Will it be a third title for Turgle? Or is Lewis going to get in the winner's enclosure for the first time of 2025? Another granite performance on the day from Turgle. Lewis, who beat Lex Passhauser, our JDC World Champion, in the quarterfinals. And as we say, trailed 3-0, pulled it back to 3-all, was 4-3 down, had the darts, held it, and then broke to take the lead for the first time to close out the match. Brilliant battle from our JPL qualifier and European champion. Showing his European Championship medal he did. When discussing Turgle's form yesterday, we mentioned Lex Passhauser, our JDC World Champion. Turgle missed 2 match darts in that semi-final against Lex Passhauser to progress to the final. So it was so close to being a Turgle and Daniel Stevenson Ali Pali final. But of course, Lex took his chance and was phenomenal in that final. And it's a confidence-boosting holder throw from Lewis Cook in the opener of our final. A race to 6, of course. Super Sunday at the darts. When we discuss titles that have been won so far on the series, 2025 edition, we mentioned Ryan Brandy's won 4 events. Lex has 3. Jack Nankervis has 3. We mentioned how Turgle's relentless scoring power and finds the 2 treble visit on that occasion, but it wasn't at the races in the first 9 darts. 351 after 9 is very un-Turgle-like. The last 6 darts haven't been kind for Lewis, and it's opened the door here for Turgle. It was a great break opportunity. It still is at 138 with his opponent on 111. We've seen an 111 taken out earlier on. Was it from Owen Bryceland? Won't be taken out by Turgle on this occasion. Lewis is back for 78. Tops for 2-0. It looked like a horrible mark of that second dart. With the height of Lewis, it's always going to be difficult anyway, but to go over the angle of the flight there was difficult. He has an open target in mind at double 10 though. Turgle with an opportunity to hold. It's normally an extension of his arm, double 10. The break still might happen. Second look at double 10. And this time it's converted. Not the big come on from Lewis, but he'd be pleased to have got that leg done and dusted. He holds the early advantage of our final. We mentioned beating Lex in the quarterfinals. And our semi-final stream against Jaden Walker was also an impressive 87 average, a 4-0 victory against Joe Westby, our former Super 16 champion. And a Lewis Cook throw is under pressure here from Turgle as he looks to respond instantly. We saw, of course, Lewis in our opening round match on our stream board, a 4-0 win over Reese Butler. Reese did very well in that match. The scoreline didn't suggest a 4-0 whitewash, but Lewis took his chances in 3 of the 4 legs that he could have lost. Six darts if required for Turgle to get off the mark. He will need those 6. How handy will it be left? The 52 is most certainly going to be under pressure. Brilliant from Lewis. Imagine he'll be going the 12s for tops. Tops is his favourite destination. And tops and 10s as usual reliable for Turgle. But Lewis once again mops up and wins the leg. It's a holder throw. Turgle starts in leg 4. And again, it's only 1 break to get back even, but he's going to have to break a second time at some point in the match. Turgle usually a solid front runner, but we've also seen him in the latter stages of tournaments being good at fighting back. There's no more better than fighting back than Lewis Cook. But he's doing it from the front and doing it well from the front. So still Turgle with the advantage. Very handy treble 18 cover shot there. Well, Lewis's timing in this match has been brilliant. Really fancies this, does Lewis. Brilliant first start. 2 16s to get off the mark. And that's Turgle-esque. 3-1 and off the mark. We've got a final on our hands eventually. Still a long way to go, of course. Halfway to victory is Lewis. And I really fancied that 140. He was unlucky with the fact that he pulled the second dart. I'd love to have seen an attempt at the double 10. But Turgle with a beautiful 92. Shows that he's very much in command of his own game and his own control of nerves. Nerves, what nerves? Maximum time for Turgle. So calm and collected. Back-to-back maximums as Turgle cranks things up. He's now eyeballing a third JDC Advanced Tour title. And for Lewis, it would be a very well-deserved first. Speaking to Lewis before the match got underway, and asked if they'd, off the top of his head, if they'd played each other in the JPL on the Friday nights, and they haven't come across each other as yet in the Junior Power League. So tops and tens haven't really been kind for him so far, but can he put things right here? Looks a handy guide. Getting closer. And a brilliant adjustment. Turgle breaks throw. We're back on throw. Leg number 6. It's our friend from Mongolia thrown first. Two brilliant opening visits from our finalists. As I speak with Oggy, who's travelled over with Turgle, they're going to be basing themselves in London over the next 6 or 8 weeks. The climax to the tour and the JPL. Plenty of darts around the area where they're going to be basing themselves out of to keep it match sharp. Another one for double 12. It's very unlucky. Lewis will have an attempt at a 1-3-2. And Lewis will fancy this. Can't do it now. For a level game, he wants tops. What is usually an extension of the arm that tops and tens just hasn't gone in this final so far. And he wants tops himself, Lewis. And we would have heard a loud come on if that had landed. That looked a perfect guide. It proved to be. It's 3-all. Lewis Cook trailed 3-0 in his semi-final. He's on the receiving end of a 3-0 to 3-all. Both halfway to victory. It was a fascinating final here in Coventry. The averages are not glittering. However, a fascinating, real tough contest. When it says JDC Advanced Tour Champion of Event 15, there's no averages mentioned. It didn't say John Part averaged 90 to win a World Championships. It says John Part, 3-time World Champion. And that's where players can get fixated with averages. Not that these two do, of course. But it's easy to get wrapped up in them. So just like Jaden, who went from 3-0 up to 3-all, Lewis is now back on track here to go back in the lead. It's kind of mirroring the semi-final and the other way for Lewis. And he does retake the lead. He's 4-3, 2 legs to victory. Turgle has the darts in leg number 8. Me and Chris Mason discussed Turgle's throw on Friday night. And says it's very much mirrored on Mace the Ace himself. If you watch that, there it goes. Mace joked it's a little bit wristy, but no, what a talent Turgle is. So it's still the advantage to throw with Turgle. And again, his body language, you wouldn't know when he was 3-0 down, whether he's 3-0 up or 3-0 down. He just has that calm composure throughout, doesn't he? And this is an opportunity. The door is ajar for 5-3 here. Obviously, he can't do it at this visit. Lewis's new custom darts are certainly proven to be a liking to him. But ton topper, again, very un-Turgle-like with his attempts and execution on tops. For a ton topper of his own, he's had a couple of them attempts as Lewis. Turgle for 4-4. And just like the 10s, it looks like a beautiful guide. Can he get off the mark on tops? He can. It's a very calm and clinical last start. And that might hurt Lewis. No chance of that. He's back in the red bit. Should see big movement in regards to Lewis Cook's points tally. Sat in the 18th coming into this round of fixture after 14 events. We know he's certainly better than that league standing shows so far. With 5 events, you'd certainly expect him to be pushing top 10. Brilliant from Lewis. As he looks to go one away, he's on 98. Turgle looks to leave some kind of finish. Will it be the big or baby fish? It is the 130, a brilliant 140. Treble 18 for, he's found it, he wants double 12. It's a brilliant 98 take. Lewis Cook takes the advantage once again. He leads 5-4. He's one away from lifting the title of event 15. Turgle just powers on. Not a chance of a one-sided final. This one could be going the distance. A superb 98 take there from Lewis. (135) keeps Turgle honest in this leg. And another 2 treble visit here would be handy. Not of the treble 1 liking. Brilliant adjustment. Can't finish obviously on the 166, but has left it handy enough to go out in style. '68 plays 58. Who's going to blink first here? To hit tops for a second time in consecutive. 58 for the title. Classy from Lewis Cook. He's our event 15 champion, and Turgle once again granted to the business end of the tournament. But it's Lewis Cook's afternoon so far. Congratulations to him, and stay with us, folks. We take a breath and we're back for event number 16 real soon. Stay with us a couple of minutes and we'll be underway. Back once again with the Coventry Massive. Okay, Basel taking on Archie Self. We said we wouldn't be long. We're hot trotting into event number 16, everybody. Quality contest we've got. Kairu's won the bullseye. And we're underway for event number 16. Final event of what has been another highly successful weekend for our youngsters on the Advanced Tour and Girls Tour. Started, of course, on Friday night with Archie Self. And for Kia, I'll be looking for a deep run to finish off this Super Sunday. Kia, who's now become the youngest ever WDF senior champion, Hungarian Masters champion. What a performance that was. Congratulations to him. And you've got to put successes like that down to the structure of the JDC. The very best around. There's not many better than Archie Self. Another nightmare draw for the pair. I mentioned as Kia eyes up 25, 2 4s. How's his adjustment? Archie, who drew Jack Nankervis yesterday in the opening match. Double 4 to hold a throw. It's a 19 data. Here's off the mark. Talk about first round draws. We've just seen Lewis Cook. Congratulations to him on event 15 champion. And speaking to his dad there, he's just informed us that he's only gone and drawn Turgle in the first round of event number 16. The darting gods spring another surprise. And for Archie, who won the final event, which was event 12 on our previous weekend, it was a fine day in April. Can he replicate that and close the door on a successful weekend with a title once again, which would be his second of the year? 4 events still to play for, course, for our England spaces, but it's looking like Ryan Branley, Archie Self, Jack Nankervis, and Jaden Walker, who are going to be the England team going into Gibraltar. Of course, things can change. My confidence, double 10 to level things up. And as we mentioned, Turgle usually crisp on his tops and 10s. Same can be said about Archie. And with his power scoring and when his doubles are going, there's no wonder why he's the table topper of 2024 and a WDF World Champion. Archie, you had that 4-all draw on Friday night against Mitchell Lorri, sitting joint top of the table. With Jack Nankervis and now Ben Townley, who was a pleasure to have him alongside us in the commentary box. Our young superstar from St. Helens, who's had a fine year on the tour. Great head on young shoulders. For a brilliant 15 dart hold. And for Fakir, who had a lot of attention on the back of that success over in Hungary. And he seems to be taking it all in his stride, as all of our youngsters do. A lot at stake in this leg and both players feeling it. Very un-Archie-like to still be at 400 after 6. He's had a word with himself, and I'm sure he'll crack on with some heavy artillery. Right on cue, Archie. A brilliant response. So still with the advantage of throw, he was Archie, and a chance at the 160. He wants tops for a beautiful check out. This will be a timely 140. Look to take out a professional ton from here. Can he find the treble to leave tops and pressurise this tens? Archie, as we see, a big lover on double 10. You wouldn't expect Keir to be back. And he isn't. It's 2-all. Both halfway to victory. It's Keir's darts in leg number 5. Nothing in the averages. Two classy 86s and rising. And the winner will certainly know that they're in a contest going into the second round. But you look through the 32 players in the field and there's no easy matches at all. The 32 will become 64, as we mentioned. Great opportunity for our players to have another year on the tour. That's relaxed a lot of players that thought they were going to be fighting for their spot in the Advanced Tour. As the tour increases, the strength and depth, the foundation tour is going great guns. But a 10-year-old winner of the foundation tour, now recent visit to Coventry. How will one of our Lancashire's finest respond? The 86 going. He finds it beautifully and he leads 3-2. Maintains his advantage of throw. And he's got Archie Self, the England international, under the cosh here. We know Archie's just going to go about his business and look to nick it with some beautiful darts that we know he can produce. It's a free roll here for Kea against the throw. Actually, really not happy with some of his visits to the board, but you kind of feel it's a G up for himself when he's doing that. And then he responds brilliantly. Despite a troublous visit, we still should be going the distance here. But a brilliant 140 from Kea. 6 darts if required for Archie, but that 140 certainly keeps him in the hunt. Great attempt. Unlucky. Second treble just fallen shy. A ton 40 followed by a ton. It's 57 you feel's got to go. His favourite double tops. We're going the distance. Good luck, boys. Thoroughly deserved last leg decider. Another thriller in front of our eyes. And a 180. A perfect opening visit from Kea. Doesn't back up that maximum. Will we see a maximum from Archie? It's a very needed 2 treble visit though. What a match we've got. And is Kea feeling it? Is Archie's timing, the kick to the winning line, going to be perfect? Showing his experience and his class. See Kea pulling his darts there. Sign of tension in the arm. What a performance it's been from both players. And that troublous visit gives Kea now the opportunity. Will that relax him? It certainly has. Brilliant again from Kea. So that visit's given the opportunity for 94 to progress to the second round. to keep his weekend alive. 76 going. Was in two minds, wasn't he? The double or the treble 20 for double 8. But it's Archie Self to take us through to the second round. Double 10 with Keir sat on 40. Drama here in Coventry. Brilliant 48 takeout from Archie Self. Puffs out his cheeks. A great performance from Keir Baser. We'll of course see him in our final weekend, but it's Archie Self who keeps his dreams alive of event number 16. Stay with us, folks. We've got a match upcoming, another first round match real soon. Just going to bed there. Where going? Okay. And then I go back. You're not down. Wait, yeah. What the feet? Yeah. On the feet. So I had kebab, pizza and the chicken burger and chips last night. Pizza less I finished that off. Oh, that's nice, no? It's cooler in here. And then go from home. Yeah. Just to mention everything. That's semi-final last time. Carry Johnson on Sunday. Jack Johnson on Sunday in the semi-final. Yes. Options for storms up a bit against what they're finding up to the mark. What? I do one downstairs, so now you got upstairs. 157. Small for that one. I've got one for this one. Oh, that then. This one. Oh yeah, the red, yeah. Yes. Nice one. Underway here, Showy against Callum Cordi. Another match, as I keep reiterating, that's so hard to call. Speaking to Showy yesterday, he was coming into the weekend with a lot of confidence. So he was a bit gutted with his early exit. But the advantage of playing on the tour like this, you haven't got long to wait to put things right. And here we are on Sunday. Both players familiar with the live stream board. And Callum, like Jack Courtney, leading the Irish charge. So on a non-checkout, but looking to leave it handier than Callum. The opening leg. We've seen flashes of brilliance from Showy, and that was a brilliant finish to leg number one. It's a breaker throw. We know Callum has the artillery of scoring to match Showy. He's got to find his scoring boots and quick. 4-2. Callum was edged out of event number 15 against tour winner Taylor McGuckian. Player that'll be leading the way for Ireland over in the World Cup. Showy from down in Frome in Somerset. Has to do a lot of travelling, he says. As a lot of players have to do if they're playing 3 or 4 nights. Can all be fortunate to have 3 or 4 nights on our doorstep. He's in the academy with Corey Wiltshire. The two of them faced off against each other yesterday. We saw a 170 checkout in our semi-final from Jack Johnson, but couldn't be replicated by Callum on that occasion. He saw the funny side of that 5. Bit of over trying you feel from Callum at the minute. He was sat handily on 44, but Showy tidies up the double 5. A nice mark and a nice finish with a second dart. A must-win leg you feel for our Irish youngster. A brilliant last dart. Felt he needed that treble 20. Staying focused and digging in deep is Callum. Brilliant performance here in leg number 3 to stay on the heels of Showy. 2-1's a must, you feel. He leaves the big fish once again. Solid darts after 12. And again, having a bit of 5-itis on the 170. Been watching me too much, I think. Brilliant first start. This 116 is on. And this is the Callum Cordi we know. Great attempt. Will it be punished on the 65? Tops required. Pulled a rush slightly, but Showy is a very fluent player. Bit of scoreboard pressure, you feel. And Showy will say thank you very much. Very much a hands-on, intelligent guy is Showy. Speaking to him yesterday. Enjoys his darts, gets up to Brown's Bar in Bristol to play one of his nights. As I say, he's in the academy. What's his final year on the tour? But he'll be playing a lot of development tours. And he says that when he's been playing the development tours, he seems to play to a higher standard than he does in these weekends, which he's looking to put right. So Callum's got going on the scoring department, but it's still advantage Showy in leg number 4 to see off the match. Double 18 for the match. 2 9s. A chance for Callum. Just hasn't gone for him, has it? He hasn't had the rub of the green. For a second attempt. The targets seem to be getting smaller and smaller by the dart. Showy doesn't punish on this occasion. Rightfully splitting, I feel. And he takes it out. The game is still alive. And again, despite the 3-1 differential, I love the way that Callum is keeping his smile, keeping his game in check. A real great character. I'd have been thrown a Kevin and Perry strop. Not our Callum. And again, great ball management there to come away from the double 9. Sure, he was unlucky on his attempts at the double. Two very relaxed characters at the hockey. And it's been a beautiful response here from Showy. 1-4-6 after 9. And the 90 is going to be under pressure. Slides into the treble 5. 78 going. Sets it up. It's a long shot, but it's possible. Not now. He's digging in, isn't he, Callum? But to wrap up the match for Showy. Into the second round goes Showy as he's took advantage of misses from Callum early, and Callum fought back. But Showy wins 4-1. He's advanced to the second round. Stay with us for another first round match coming up shortly. Do you want to come on then, Brian? You went nice. Ben said I. Don't you? I just like, it's freezing on, mate. I've had it from my jacket on. I'm bolted. Oh, well, wish me luck. I get stuck in a Welcome back, folks. Moving swiftly on to our next match. Jack Pete in our picture. In the background, JDC's world finalist, Daniel Stevenson. As we're waiting for a marker and my equipment falls on top of us. So bear with me, folks. We'll have a marker and a tighter screw on this table in no time. Judging by my efforts to tighten this, you wouldn't think I was a former Corps of Royal Engineer. While we wait for our marker, we'll have a look at some early round of 32 results. Mitchell Lorri against Jaden Walker, a repeat of our JPL opening night. And Mitchell Lorri has got through to the last 16 with a 4-3 victory. Got Jack Nankervis 3-all against Taylor McGuckian. Four wins between them on the Advanced Tour so far. We saw Archie Self beat Kia Basel on this streaming board. Lex Passhauser, a world champion, he's through 4-3, edged out Joe Westby. Ryan Branley's 4-2 against my co-commentator from earlier, Ben Townley. Ben's had a few nightmare draws this weekend. I saw Lex Passhauser was on a 9 data against him on a non-stream board yesterday. But again, like you say, as you've heard, Ben has the temperament and the ability, as we've seen as well, to come back from this weekend. Brilliant performance on the Friday night. Oliver Haffen's through 4-2 against Mason Tees. Drake Porter's beaten Jack Courtney. Big result that it is for Drake. And Lee Bradshaw's continued his impressive form today, beating Bryceland 4-3. We're underway here. Event number 16. Jack Pete throwing first. And at the jockey is young Daniel. As with a couple of players, I'm just waiting for it to happen for Daniel. I think one big run could really turn around his 2025 campaign. He's certainly got the ability. With darts like that, he's well on his way of doing it. We know he's got the talent and ability. Maybe he's a bit shy on a bit of confidence at the minute, and it's more so winning confidence rather than personal confidence. Few results go his way, and I'm sure he can turn it around. Will it be today? Jack Pete, Mr. Consistent on the tour. Very rarely goes out early, featuring regularly at the business end of the event. Great switch in there from Dan. Brilliant board management. And this is for a 16 to 18 dart breaker throw. Opponent sat on 32. And he's going to get the chance at it. So close with that last dart was Stevenson. But when your confidence isn't the greatest and you're the wrong side of the wire, you generally find your opponent punishes, and Jack Pete's has done just that. Great young lad is Jack Pete, one of the many Jacks on the tour. From out of Southport. Becoming a hotbed of darts around that area, isn't it? Brilliant scoring like it was from Dan. As we say, made it all the way to the world final at the Ali Pali. Great performance in that final. The brilliant Belgian just put on the afterburners, didn't he? To become our youngest ever JDC world champion. But Dan, fine credit to him on that performance. Event number 15 was a repeat of one of our early matches on the tour, where Ryan Brandy, Northumberland stablemate, and Brandy came out a 4-0 victory against Daniel Stevenson, event number 15. Come all that way, they could have played each other in the back bedroom. And he sat on tops to level things up here. Finds the corner. A level game. It's Jack starts in leg number 3. Showing supreme focus is Jack. I've been impressed with Dan's start of this match. Could have, would have, should have taken the opening leg. He didn't, and he responded well to hold his darts. briefly came into me commentary area as we waited for the chalker. Seems in very relaxed, confident mood. There's a look for Jack's performance in the last round. Or shall I say the last event? Because we're obviously in the first round here of event number 16. A 4-0 win over Cordi Wiltshire. Got things underway before the roles were reversed and he lost 4-0 to Archie Self in the round of 16. Can he get back? Can he get back-to-back opening round wins for the day? As Dan Stevenson, one of the Northeast's finest young talents, thwart that charge. So can only apply the pressure he can, Dan. Dan, who's been doing his preparation with vaults up in Cramlington. The likes of Ryan, they have Bedlington. An Ashington area. A stunning take that was. A second double top take of the day. Proving his good heart on the doubles after that opening leg. Great response it is from Dan. Turning the screw on this match now. How costly will them misses be for Jack? Still time to turn this around, of course. Dan looked out of sight in that leg. There's no reason why Jack can't turn this around himself, but it's going to take a big performance because after 9 darts, 205 for Dan Stevenson. This is real quality stuff. Bit of time on his side here. It's a long shot, but you'd expect 6 darts from here if required, but only needs 2. 3-1 Dan Stevenson leads. Brilliant darts again from him on the finishing. 1 away from a place in the second round. Will we see a Sunday charge from Dan? Coming into today, Dan was on 17th on the order of merit. So a deep run here will come in very handy. Comes up dry on the treble, so Jack in firm command here in leg number 5. And if he does hold, it's one breaker throw and he has the advantage in the last leg. So plenty mileage perhaps still in this match. We hope so. $170 going. Can't be taken out, so Jack Pete will be back for 60. Two tens. You feel it must go with Stevenson back on 36. Came through qualifying school, did Jack. And he's done superbly well, and he's still in the hunt here. 15th coming into the order of merit today was Jack Pete. I said he's been Mr. Consistency, been the business end for the majority of the tournaments this year. With darts like this, you can see why. With Dan struggling for victories of late, be interesting to see if he can close this one out. Two good visits to the board for Dan in trying to do that. I'm squirming closer to the edge of my seat here. Brilliant first start. Ton looks good enough from here though. Can't think 140, 180 after that first start. You've just got to take your medicine and be happy with a ton with his opponent back on 308. Time on his side. Well, that would have been fireworks if he'd have taken out the 160. So for a valuable win, 64 going. Finds the treble. 2 tens for the match. So close. No damage done as yet. Double 10 to wrap things up. Lovely guide. Brilliant finish. Dan Stevenson progresses to the second round against the classy Jack Pete. Stay with us, folks. We've got another first round match coming right up. So here we go, folks. Look at what we've got in store here. JDC Advanced Tour leader through 15 events against the JDC World Champion, Lex Passhauser. Go all the way back to event number 1, and that was our final then. Lex Passhauser coming out 6-3 to win the opening Advanced Tour title. Since then, Lex has added 2 more titles to his resume, winning event number 5 and, of course, event number 12 yesterday. And for Branners, it didn't take that disappointment of event number 1 too badly. He's won 4 events. Event number 2 and 3 he won. My memory off the top of my head after that, I'm not so sure on, but he's definitely won another 2 on the back of that. And what I like about this pair in this rivalry is it's becoming a rivalry. Both players knowing that these are going to be challenging each other for many years to come. Both players very aware of each other's talents. Looking at the JPL on our Friday nights, they haven't opposed each other as yet, and they won't do until Saturday, the 28th of June, where we've got quite a number of matches before our finals the following day of our first Junior Power League. First things first, event number 16, the round of 16. Branners has got us underway, and both match and strides with 80 visits. Lex has been brilliant all weekend. A semi-final, a win, and then a quarter-final earlier on. So it's been a very pleasing weekend for him. I spoke with Ryan over the course of the early part of the weekend, and I says how he's got that target on his head now with his success on the development tour. Brilliant title won on that. He's getting more out there, obviously, with his Modus coverage. Second visit down to Portsmouth already complete. And players seem to be playing lights out against him. So he's got to handle that in the way that Ryan Brandy will do. $104 after 12 for Lex Passhauser. Darts of a world champion. And for an early break. Looked like it was blocking it, so rightly moves to the 16s. Sets it up nicely. This could be handled comfortably from Ryan. Might stay there. I thought he would. 2 16s for an early break. Takes it out beautifully. What is best of 7? Lex lays down an early marker. Speaking to Lex's family earlier on, And after the success yesterday, I was informed that he had his body weight in pizza as a celebration. Plenty carbs for his day ahead. He'll be looking to go deep to close things out for JDC Advanced Tour weekend. Brad is our bright, blithe Spartan. He eats coal for fun. And in the second round, the winner will surely be hard to stop. The confidence that they'll get from beating their opponent here. Chance for the 145. Double 5 required. Snatched at it, didn't he? And Branners is back for a instant break back. Taking his time. We saw on Friday night his composure. Straight into the double 5. Can Passauer punish? Passauer does punish. He's 2-0 up. It's Branners' darts, but it's hard work from here. Lex is halfway to victory, but back in the red bit is Branners. Type of visit. I've seen him to 4 titles already. The updated table following our event number 15 sees Ryan 10 points clear of Turgle. He's 12 points clear of Lex. And Jack Nankervis 5 points further back in 4th. So he really has took a stranglehold of the Advanced Tour. We talk about progression, me and Mace on Friday night, and 3rd last year. There's no baby steps in regards to his progression. Giant strides indeed. And it's been a brilliant maiden tour so far for Lex Passauer. A real thinker and connoisseur of the game. As we were talking again yesterday following his victory with his family, and how he likes to straight away play back his matches that are live streamed, as he looks to find improvement in that 1%, as we say. Gets off the back, does Branners. It's a holder throw. He's 2-1. Still firmly in this match. He aims to be the first player to get to 5 titles. Incredible achievement from both to have 7 between them. We know the hunger for more is evident to see. Ryan's a shoe-in for representing England once again in Gibraltar. I mentioned his love of Gibraltar when he won the Luke Littler Legacy Trophy. Huge performance from that. Just another victory and another title in the story of Ryan Brandy. So he's wrestled the advantage of throw here away from Lex. He's 10 behind, but he's at the hockey. A brilliant last start to maintain that advantage. But what can Passauer do? Matches strides. So it's still advantage Brandy for a breaker throw back. And a brilliant first start. Tops for 2-2. A classy 110. And that's what it means to him. The gritted teeth, the fist pump. And this is when Branley's at his best, when he's fired up like this. And as for Lex, a total contrast in styles. Just relaxed all the way, isn't he? We talk about the styles and the mannerisms at the hockey. Lex Passauer 3-0 down he was in that final match of the JPL on Friday against Jack Nankervis. And that game can quite easily run away from you, as we know the talents of Jack Nankervis. But Lex just went about his work, did his thing, got back to 3-all. And it was a 0.1 in the end from that scoreline for Lex. 4-all draw in the end. Of course, all this can be played back on our JDC YouTube channel. The events from Friday night. It was great to have Chris Mason alongside me in the commentary box. Chris who's been involved with the JDC from the very beginning. Still passionate about our youngsters and their progression. So for back-to-back ton-outs, finds the double top again beautifully. And what a turnaround this has been for our JDC Advanced Tour leader. Ryan Brandy has upped his average from 80 to 90 in a matter of moments. Lex is treading water on that 80. And he's going to have to do something similar if he's going to hold and break from here to reach the quarterfinals. It shows where Ryan Brandy is in his head as well, doesn't it? Never let it get him down, that 2-0 deficit. $110 followed by $118. Will we see this match go the distance? Could we be looking at an Ali Pali World Final warm-up? Still with the advantage of throw. Bolstering his chances of going the distance with that 1-3-4. Brilliant timing from Lex. Keeping Lex honest in that with that ton, leaving a finish of his own. 86. Disappointed with the last start. Beautiful adjustment on the treble 20, wasn't it? He will be back for double 2, but it's going to be tricky the way that Lex's darts do lay in the bed. It's not a bad double to be going for. Finds it lovely. We're going the distance. Good luck for the decider. Ryan Brandy or Lex Passhauser to progress. We're about to find out. Branner's doing what he does best, composes himself, and now attacks the jockey. A professional ton. Very unlucky with the first 2 darts. How will our world champion respond? Finds a treble. The centre of excellence here in Coventry of the JDC. 2 of the best youngsters in the world. And a last leg decider. He's been so unlucky with them first 2 darts, hasn't he, Branners? Unable to find the treble with his third. So it's technically advantage Passhauser. Finds a world champion, treble 18. Back comes Branners. Who's going to prevail? Both players in focused autopilot. Brilliant timing from Ryan Brandy. Leaves himself a handy 2 darter if he comes back. 1-2-6, needs a treble for the bull. So unlucky from Lex. Treble 16 perhaps. A brilliant last dart. Applies the pressure on Ryan. It's 58 for the match. Double top for a brilliant turnaround from 2-0 down. Two darts missed for the match. And our JDC World Champion sits on tops. He looks menacingly to the board. Brilliant from our world champion. Lex Passhauser wins it. He's edged the thriller. It's the Belgian ace who progresses. And for Branners, still top of the advanced tree. And he'll be back in a few weeks' time to cement his place at the top. But it's Passhauser who progresses. Brilliant darts from the pair. Stay with us, folks. We've got another last 16 match coming up. The business end to our Super Sunday here in Coventry. do that. Thank you, appreciate it. Welcome back, folks. Marker at the ready, commentator at the ready, two players poised and ready. Quarter-final action, event number 16. Best of 7 remains. Our first look today with the ever-improving Scott Mitchell Lorri. We saw Lee Bradshaw in our stream for the previous round of event. In a bit of form as Lee. So this one should be a belter. He's gone for Tiger Woods red on this Sunday as Mitchell. On his native blue yesterday. In fine results, getting to the final. Missing championship darts against Lex Passhauser. What a brilliant run that was. $211 after 9. Doesn't find the treble. We feel 2 treble visities needed from Lee. So 6 darts required here for Mitchell to get us underway. It's been a highly successful weekend, as we mentioned, for Mitch Lorri. Ball drawn Friday night in the JPL. Battled so hard yesterday. I know he put his dad Fraser through the mill with some of them latter games. A brilliant steal there from Lee Bradshaw. Well, Mitchell losing that leg. He looks very calm and relaxed, very confident. It doesn't look like it's let him phase him. Four-0 down he was yesterday in that semi-final against Jack Johnson. And with Jack sat on 32 for 5-3. Out popped a 144 from Mitchell Lorri. Which way did he go? Treble 20, treble 18, double 15. No messing. Showing a good bit of form here is Lee Bradshaw. Impressed with his work that he's done so far today. So for a break back, he wants 20 for tops. The brilliant find. Wiped his feet on doubles in the first leg. Takes it out first time this time. Mitchell Wee Socks Lorri. And I was asking Mitchell and his dad how the nickname came about. It's very much a family thing. His granddad is a huge supporter to him. And he says when he was a youngster, he used to flick his socks off. And his granddad all the time, and since then, would call him Wee Socks. Despite the demand for his ever-growing fan club, he said, no chance, I'm keeping my nickname. Leaves tops and he will be back. 40 after 15, not too shabby. He hasn't really pressured that. The 160 will really hurt here. It's got possibilities. It's got possibilities written all over it. A 160 check out from Lee Bradshaw. Absolutely fantastic darts from him. Punishes the 3 missed darts from Mitch Lorri. And that is the red hot form that Lee Bradshaw is in right now. Absolute splendid stuff. Never looked like missing that 3-figure checkout, did it? Me and Jamie of the JDC were talking yesterday in the JDC Academy. Mitch Lorri holds the record points. He's one of the 7 players who's reached gold status. He holds the world record, does Mitchell Lorri. Formerly held by Alan Suter, Mitchell Lorri now holds the record. 2,337 points. When Alan Suter was taking out his checkouts and reached in the quarterfinals of the Ali Pali, he put down to the academy routine that helped him on his way with that. And Mitchell Lorri to get 2,337 is phenomenal. I couldn't get into the 900s yesterday when I tried, albeit with not my own darts, but still an amazing achievement, that. Four breaks of throw in a row. But back on throw, It's Mitchell Lorri's darts in leg number 5. Halfway to victory is the both of them. Lewis Cook and Lex Passhauser duking it out once again. A repeat of the quarter-final from event number 15. We were both sat at 1-1 as we started this match. Turgle still going strong. He was 2-1 up on Bryceland prior to this match starting. This looks heavily favoured now to have our first hold of throw in the match. He's very much a winner waiting to happen, is Mitchell Lorri. And on the evidence of Lee Bradshaw's form, he certainly has a final in him before the end of the year. We get our first hold of throw. A must hold for Lee Bradshaw to take us the distance. We love going the distance here in Coventry on the JDC Advanced Tour. Mitchell Lorri will have other ideas though. And a 180 gets us underway in leg number 6 against the throw. But back comes Bradshaw. Sixth in the order of merit table following event number 15. Tied in 5th with Archie Self. Our leading Scot by a mile. We've got Owen Bryceland down at 17th. Kyle Davison, impressive earlier on in our live stream in 21st. Sorry, I'm thinking Craig Devlin. Kyle Davison, we know, is a class act. He's had a few quarterfinals of late. And Craig Devlin down in 25th completes our 4 Scots on the table. Double 15 for the match. 2 match darts missed. Mirroring is Bradshaw on the 90. He wants double 5 to take us all the way. He felt the match deserved to go all the way. It still might, but it's Mitchell Lorri for a second attempt at double 15. Can Bradshaw tidy this up? He does tidy it up. That's that 5 score there to take her out and to take us the distance is equally as classy as the 160 in my opinion. But back comes Mitchell Lorri. Great fight from our pair. Two gladiators going eyeball to eyeball in the Coventry Coliseum. Six darts for Mitchell Lorri to wrap things up. A treble to be handy. Good ball management to leave 2-figure. Check out when he comes back. Good thinking also from Lee Bradshaw. Classy from both players. And again, keeps things straight, keeps things simple when he missed the treble. Brilliant board management. Tops for the match. Luscious starts from Lorri. 4-3, and that's what it means to him. Brilliant from Bradshaw also. Back-to-back quarterfinals is it for Lee. And Mitchell Lorri, though, into the semis once again. He's going to be tough to stop. Flying Scotsman, we've got more than one in town. It's Mitchell Lorri. Stay with us, folks. We've got a semi-final coming up. And remember, we've got the girls' final still to come. Won't be long, and we've got our semi-final action. See you soon. Here we are back in Coventry, everybody. And as promised, we've got our Event 8 Girls Final. Hopefully we'll have a marker ready shortly. Two close friends, two big rivals. Our sixth final of the 2025 tour between Paige Paul and Becca Allen. Two front runners in the JPL on our Friday night. Our top two girls in the world. Following this match, of course, we've got the climax, event number 16 on the Advanced Tour. Turgle of Mongolia was battling things out in his quarter-final match. Jack Nankervis has got the better of Jack Johnson. So the chat ends between the pair and we get down to business. Two players, as we say, at the very top of the girls' game, very relaxed in each other's company and both bring out the best in each other's game. We're underway in the girls' final here in Coventry. Event number 8, and a huge congratulations to the pair who now cannot be caught in what is the race to Blackpool, the Winter Garden stage, another opportunity for our youngsters to play on a PDC big tournament, big finals day stage. And it's going to be a dress rehearsal for the Winter Gardens. Paige Paul and Becca Allen are going to be duking it out. In front of a huge crowd at an iconic venue. First of 4 legs to decide this final. Paige, who of course was missing the following weekend on vacation over in the United States. She ventured to the Big Apple and just came back refreshed and ready to take the title. The title she won yesterday. She's had 5 titles to her name of the 7 that's been played out so far. And she sits on 68 for the opening leg. And Becca Allen setting things up beautifully. She's going to rely on misses in this opening leg. Paige doesn't tend to frequent this area of the board as much as tops and tens. After that brilliant setup for Becca Allen, she's given herself a chance. Into the wrong bed, brings Paige back to the jockey. Finds the right bed this time, and Paige Paulin leads the way in event number 8, the finale. And I can just see it now, that how good the prospect of a Paige Paul and Becca Allen finals at the Winter Gardens Becca with huge ambitions in the game. Does have a success against Page. They were sat at 3-1 coming into the weekend. A Page was away. Becca now has 3 titles to her name. And of course, they played out a 3-all draw in the JPL. For anybody who doesn't follow the JPL, it's the Friday. It's always the day before the Advanced Tours streaming and girls series. The Friday night, 6:30 start, and we have rounds of fixtures. 13th of June for that one, and the 14th and 15th of June for our next events on the Advanced Tour. And then it's going to be finals weekend on the Saturday, the 28th of June, and Sunday, the 29th. I believe we're going to be having Chris Mason alongside me on finals day. That weekend's going to be brilliant. Time unassigned for Becca. Page on 177, but it's going to be under the cosh. Finds the 8-8. And we've got 2 breadsticks. It's 1-all in our final. And a great response there from Sparkles. As Becca Allen's over the moon to be getting a nice sparkly shirt designed for her, ready for finals. She's buzzing about that. Yesterday upstairs in the main room where the non-streaming boards are, I was having a regular throw with Becca Allen's darts. I quite like them. Chatting to Becca as well in regards to her setup. And she says she very much goes with feel. If she picks a set of darts up and throws well with them, she can quite confidently just throw with the darts that she's picked up. Like a young female Peter Wright. A hugely talented Irish international. And Paige Paulin, what hasn't she won? Could we be looking at the next Bo Greaves? It's Paige's turn to find the double 13 in the wrong bed. And those are the chances Becca Allen's going to have to take. Will it be costly misses? Back on double 4 is Page. Chasing it and finding it. Paulin goes back in front, leads 2-1. The mentality and the will to win that Becca Allen's got. Huge admirer of that game. And the Rolls Royce action of Paige Paulin. So these two girls on the Sunday, where the women will play out their well match play, these two starlets are going to light up the Winter Garden stage. Can it be caught now? the top two in the order of merit. And all the other girls, to be fair, have done superbly well to keep it to the penultimate weekend of fixtures before that's decided. Because these two girls really are electric. So a chance for a break and to go one away. $14 for tops to level things up. Huge dart for Becca Allen. Disappointed with a miss. Paige is back for 32. Says she's not usually in this segment of the board. Of course, she can hit any double on the board. She's fantastic, but she's usually a tops and a tens kind of a girl. Double 5. Finds the double 15. Brilliant response from Becca Allen. A relieved Rebecca Allen there to level things up. Both halfway to victory. We're still on throw. It's Paige's darts in leg 5. Played at a great pace this match. Stunning 180 there from, excitement. Only a 140. Only a 140. A superb 140. And a superb 125 there from Becca Allen. The competition's hotting up here in the girls' final. Paige, who's a top 10, 6th or 7th on the women's series. Done fantastically well. When you look at the talent that's in the women's series, to be amongst that field at the top. And an opportunity here for Becca Allen. Paige beat Harley Glover 3-0 in the round of 16. Fought back from 2-0 down against Lexi Jane Rigsby. We've just been talking to Mick, who said Lexi was very unlucky. And then a brilliant performance today from Lola Wheeler. Sister, of course. To Lily, who's our JPL star. 3-2 and on the hill. Paige Paula needs one more to secure her 6th title of 8 events. We had a brilliant performance from Yasmin Rukhavard, a Welsh starlet who reached the final yesterday. Paige came out winning that one 4-2. Becca Rans came through against Mia Stansfield 3-1. Natalie Baxter 3-0. That's an impressive result. 3-1, she beat Lucy Shepherd. And a brilliant 140 there from Paige. Turning the screw on this final. A gritty performance from Becca Allen, but it looks like coming up short on this occasion. 77, double 10 for the title. She takes event number 8 title. A brilliant performance from Paige Paul, a 70 average to boot, and she goes home victorious on this Super Sunday. Great effort again from Rebecca Allen. Becca will be back, of course, and we look forward to the Winter Gardens for their finals. Coming up soon, our semi-final in the boys JDC Advanced Tour The crescendo of what has been a fantastic weekend. The semi-final, the final four looms.
time of playing. Devlin's class.
Aye, but like, do you know what I was hoping that over the HDMI so I could put it into there and just have it on the big telly?
Yeah.
That'd be a mint, wouldn't it?
Or you can put the football on there while you're watching the darts.
Yeah. Yeah. Forest Turgle.
Are they?
Aye, but yes, it's good and set up.
I like Chelsea.
Nice one.
Nice, by the way.
I said you that there, I've just been on time there, and he said, Welcome back, everybody. Just in time for our finale. The championship match. Mitchell Lorri taking on Turgle Kularalku. Scotland's number one taking on Mongolia's number one. The future Asian number one for me. Sit back and enjoy this final, folks. What a weekend we've had here in Coventry. And I don't think this one will disappoint in the slightest. Two heavy scorers. Contrast of demeanours at the hockey. Mitchell very much has his heart on his sleeve. And Turgle has a bit of John Lowe about him. As well as Mace the Ace, of course. .74 going. Brilliant first start. Takes it out lovely. A 14-dart holder throwed. A statement of intent. Chatting to Mitchell before Turgle came down to the main room. It's a fourth final on the tour for Mitchell Lorri. He's had 3 defeats. A 6-4, a 6-1 and a 6-5 defeat. Losing out to Jack Nankervis in one of his finals. Ryan Brandy. And of course yesterday, closing stages of Saturday's play, had championship darts against Lex Passhauser. Superb visit from Mitchell. A winner waiting to happen on the tour, I expressed before his quarter-final match. 14-dart holder throw and sat on 84 after 9. Makes the game look so easy, doesn't he? As does Turgle, of course. .26 darts to get rid of 2 legs, averaging 115. Or, as we speak, it's brought down to under 110. Rubbish, Mitchell, rubbish. Turgle. Yes, it's very early in the match. I understand that. But 97 and change, taking on 110. Again with Mitchell, it's supreme confidence. There's no nerves there, is there? Huge self-belief. And what a talent he is. as we say, with a world record score 2337, 2,337 for the academy score. There's World Cup spots at stake for these academy scores. World Championship spots, sorry. He took the record from Alan Suter, fellow Scot. What a player Alan Suter is. Unable to punish. Mitchell's hit it once. Can he hit it again? So what appeared to be 3-0 potentially certainly has 2-1 written all over it now. Beautiful marker. I think I'd be more concerned about that first dart. It's looking more and more fragile. And maybe that was in the back of the mind of Turgle, because Mitchell's back for double six for 3-0. Takes it out, and Weesocks has a bit of breathing space. A brilliant run of form from Mitchell. It'll be a pleasant drive back up to Renfrew in Scotland. Mitchell and his dad Fraser, season ticket holders at Rangers. And as we discussed in terms of approaching the hockey and temperament, you wouldn't know if Turgle was 3-0 up or 3-0 down. He's 3-0 down and he just goes about his business, doesn't he? Brilliant 180 again from Mitchell Lorri. Second of the match for him. Still averaging well in excess of a ton. Threatened a second 12 darter of the match. What a time to produce this kind of game in a final. He missed several championship darts against Lex Passauer yesterday. He's putting himself in a scoreboard position where he's not going to make the same mistake twice. And there it is. Back-to-back breaks as well as 2 holds. It's 4-0. And Turgle, is he running on empty after a brilliant weekend of his own? Both ultra consistent this weekend. And of course, folks, the 13th is our JPL night on the Friday evening, and the 14th and 15th of June is our final weekend of the 2025 JDC Advanced Tour. Again, leaving himself handy after 9. This is superb darts from Mitchell Lorri. The performance in the final of the year so far for me, this. We've had some brilliant finals, some amazing finals. But from an individual point of view, 104.91 after 4 legs. In that 12 to 15 dart range. Turgle doesn't know what's hit him here. 5-0, 1 away from a whitewash in our final. Brilliant maximum from Turgle, showing his mettle. And with Mitchell Lorri, we've seen a brilliant fight back against Jack Nankervis to take us the distance. Or to bring it back to 5-4, sorry. Has Turgle got a fight back in him? I don't think Mitchell give him the opportunities. It's been another solid performance today by Archie Self. Ryan Brandy's been thereabouts. So these two have needed a run to the final to keep ahead of those players. Obviously, Ryan Brandy's running away with it at the top. Phenomenal talents of the JDC. To go out in style. Has a chance. And a brilliant setup. The 80's under pressure to remain in this one. Double 10 for Turgle. A 14 dart holder throw shows why he's in the final if we didn't know already. He's pure box office as Turgle, but he's been put to the sword here by Mitchell Lorri, averaging 106. What a final. The JDC Centre of Excellence, excellence personified. 140s galore. Human with that visit is Mitch. And this is absolute granite from Turgle. He's not giving up, is he? As we'd expect. And again, the awareness of the scores there from Mitchell. He's staying in the present. Staying in the present. And fires in a 140 to pressurise the 81. It's got to go. And Turgle again, slick with a treble set up. 2 6s to remain in it. He hits it. A 14 dart holder throw followed by a 12 dart breaker throw. Turgle has the dart in leg number 8 and he's back in the lipstick. What an effort this is from Turgle. I didn't see this coming one bit. Turgle's played outstanding, but Mitchell just hasn't had a chance to get match darts yet, has he? 14 and 12. 26 darts to open the match for Mitchell Lorri, and it's 26 darts to remain in the match for Turgle. The standard of the JDC Advanced Tour, right in front of our eyes. And again, a brilliant 120 and an unlucky drop out there. Well, Mitchell's in such a happy place right now. A 2 treble visit has effectively wrestled the advantage of throw away, but Turgle has a 180 in him for sure. He might need it. Only 98, and it's Mitchell Lorri on 107 for a 12 darter to wrap things up. Shanghai for Turgle. Brilliant first start. This has been outstanding from Turgle in his fight back. How close was that? The second dart was blocking my view, but the reaction of Turgle suggested it was unlucky. Mitchell Lorri for the championship. Event number 16. And he's had 3 more missed darts. Turgle back for his trusty 10s for 5-3. Drama as per here in Coventry. Double. Lovely marker. Turgle needs this. And Mitchell Lorri still sat on 104.51 average after 7 legs. After 8 legs, he wants 32. G's himself up. Breathes. This is brilliant composure from Mitchell Lorri. An absolute superstar right in front of our eyes. And at the 4th attempt, Mitchell Lorri finally gets over the winning line. He's a JDC Advanced Tour champion. Our Foundation Tour champion has stepped up to the mark in 2025. And Mitchell Lorri gets a thoroughly deserved victory. Thank you, everybody, for being with us this weekend. It's been outstanding as always. I've been Carl Redden. Well done to Turgle in defeat. He'll be back on the 13th, 14th and 15th of July, as will Mitchell Lorri and the rest of our superstars and girls. Thank you for being with us. Good night and God bless.